Hey everybody, hope you're all doing well. Happy Tuesday. Let's get this music pulled down and switched on over to my face. Hello. The plan for today is going to be continuing on our most recent chat picked game selected by... Let's look who picked it. This is what we're looking for. Give me that list. The list is all I care for. Selected by No Speaky English. We will be continuing on a Bubsy 3D. When we last left off yesterday, we finished stage 1, got all of the rocket parts. There is no indication of which save is which. So let's just select the ones farther in reading order. Yeah. So we got both of the rocket parts in the first stage, and yeah, let's not dilly-dally. Let's get on into that second stage. We're having a bit of a slow start this morning. I am extra sleepy. Did not sleep worth garbo last night. And you know, that's just the way of things sometimes. Oof. I wonder if that shield that popped up was my invincibility frames. Do I have a physical indicator of my invincibility frames? That would be so funny. Okay, so it looks to me like the paw up at the top is my health. I was wondering what the paw was last stream. I think it's my health. Because it does appear to go down when I get hit. What are you? Goodie! Okay. Those look to be portable atoms that I can just throw whenever I feel like. Alright, much like every stage, our goal is locate the two ship parts and get the F out of here.
Just like Mom used to make.
You guys remember when Mom used to make that power-up that killed everything on screen? Me too. I think we need to have a chat with Mrs. the Bobcat. Ooh, we got a telescope. Yo ho ho. Okay. That's how we're getting up and around the stage. Well, before we do that, what's over here? Gravity. Got it. Ah, yes, the gravity pit. Oh, okay. That did actually do it. I just missed the first one. Note to self, do not jump on the fan blade there. Do not walk up to the crackheads, they will cut you. I feel confident in my ability to make that jump specifically. What are you? Are you interactable? Yes.
Whee!
Alright, there's a checkpoint. And a ship part. Oh no. Got him. God, I love how oversensitized you get from picking up a single ship part. The entire screen just starts flashing and shaking. Oh. Just fantastic. An extra life over there. Boop, boop, boop. Okay, but where was that area? I thought it was over here, but I guess I was incorrect. You know, when in doubt, just follow the arrows. The arrows would never lead me astray. Okay. Alright, that's what I was expecting it to do. Is that the exit to the stage? I don't believe I want the exit. We can check if it's actually the exit. Yes, it is. Okay. Alright, so any exclamation points surrounded by those bands is how we're leaving the stage. Missing one rocket. Well, beans. Oh, whoops. Okay, I can't exit back to stage select from inside a level. That's good information to have. I was unaware.
Ooh, what a rush!
Whoop. Alright, I can just jump on enemies' heads. Why have I not been doing that more? Honestly, foolish play on my part. But what was over to the left? Actually might have been able to make it over to that platform. I'm glad the game is handing out as many extra lives as it is. I've talked before about how I really don't like life systems in games. And, you know, call it a hunch, I don't think Bubsy 3D is going to be an exception to that rule. Okay. Invisibility and invulnerability are not the same thing. Okay. Whoop. I slid into the death pit.
Float like a butterfly.
Sure thing, Mr. the Bobcat. I can do just that. You know, we're getting our third live-action Sonic movie. When's the live-action Bubsy movie? Live-action Bubsy with Willem Dafoe as Bubsy. Okay. I need to stop holding forward a lot earlier than I expect because he's going to do that slide. Bubsy is a very slippery boy. Lad is moisturized, he's in his lane. No delusions about what he is. And you know, honestly, we have to respect it. I don't think most people can say that about themselves.
Stupid is as stupid does.
Oh no.
The stuff.
Was there a Gex game for PS1? I know there was a Gex game for N64. Was there one for PS1? The stupid is as stupid does feels like a solid Gex line. Oh, I overshot it. Look on the bright side, Franklin. We got ourselves a pumpkin. Alright, I think I need to neutral my D-pad just way earlier than anticipated. That or potentially hold back in some of these instances.
It's a bird. It's a plane.
Yeah, it's Bubsy. The bobbed cat. Alright, where am I? So if I were a rocket part, where would I be hiding? Probably in a warehouse somewhere. Are you gonna show me where a rocket part is? Yes, okay. So it's in the center here. What is the center of this canyon if not the warehouse of nature? Okay. I believe the center is what we're looking for. Ah! Too far, too far. I think eventually we might have to go back to stage 1 and grind up a couple of lives.
He floats through the air.
Alright, Bubsy did use male pronouns there. I think we have confirmation that Bubsy is not a female bobcat despite the voice. I'm sure the Woolies used pronouns in the intro and I just wasn't paying attention. But finally, we can stop misgendering Bubsy. That's the kind of thing that'll get you canceled on Tumblr. It's not for saying the Bubsy is a terrible game. It's for misgendering famed bisexual icon Bubsy. So it seems like a lot of the time it's better to go for the distant platforms. Not in this instance. In that instance, don't do that. Yeah, we very well may have to go grind for a couple of lives. That's okay, we get like, what, 5 in the first stage?
He floats through the air.
5 lives in a very quick succession really isn't that bad of a deal. Especially since I'm sure I'm going to be able to figure out exactly how to optimize stage 1 best. I made the joke about needing more optimization problems. You know, we may have just found our next optimization problem. Let's grind to 99 lives in Bubsy 3D as fast as possible. New speedrun category, I invented it. Gonna spend my run, I'm the only time. Ooh. Lad's hitbox is huge. So that's not what we wanted. Unless I can toss an atom at this wall and break it open, but I don't believe that's gonna be the case. Hey look, that's exactly what the case was. Okay. Ah, that's the no-no ground. Okay, so I think it's the white checkerboard pattern is instant no-no land. Sends you straight to gay baby jail. And you know, honestly, I don't think I want to go to GBJ today. Not today, at least. No, no. No, no. Ah! Slid a little bit more. Holy shit, I should be dead right now. I am on borrowed time. I wonder how overwhelmingly difficult it would be to do this on the fishing pole controller. I'm gonna bust out the fishing pole controller just for a goof and a gaff. Have myself a little giggle.
Life is like a box of Woolies.
Alright, that begs the question. Do Woolies taste like chocolate? If that's the case, to hell with building this spaceship. I'm just gonna eat all of the inhabitants of this planet. Noah, you must collect 2 of every animal. Why 2? 1 to eat, and 1 to clone. Oh yeah. I went for it. Bubsy hits the water, middle finger instantly pops up. Okay, so I'm probably going for that lower gray platform next to the waterfall. Yeah, that's probably the goal here. Hell yeah. I'm pretty sure that was both ship parts as well. Bubsy out here hopping in the axle machine. He is about to join Calypso's tournament. Excuse me, I am just filled with snot today. Both rockets collected. We're gonna be out of here in no time. Okay, I want to save real quick. Save game, slot A. Overwrite save, yes. All right, there we go. That's what we're looking for. Okay, let's head back to this stage and try to find that other rocket part. Hey, Captain. How you doing today, bud? It's good to see you. Hope your Tuesday's treating you well. Claw styrophobic, get claw like a cat claw. Because Bubsy's a cat. Did you guys know that Bubsy is a cat? It's actually a lesser known fact. You always hear people talking about how... bad this game is. You never hear people talking about how rich and well written the comedy is. Game, pay the pun tax. Honestly, with the amount of time that this game's gonna have to pay the pun tax, it's gonna be able to suggest a new game. And you know what? I think that game might be Bubsy 3D again. So, do you guys think if I unrestricted PS1 game suggestions, like, made it so people could suggest games that have already been picked before, you think I'm just gonna be playing the same 2 games over and over again for the rest of my life?
Up, and away!
You think it's just gonna be me playing Final Fantasy VII over and over again? Having an absolutely miserable time? That's what I'd imagine. I'd imagine anyone new who came in who hasn't been here for a while and isn't going to pick a new game is just going to select their favorite game, and more often than not, that's just going to result in either Metal Gear Solid, Symphony of the Night, or Final Fantasy VII. Which, you know, wouldn't mind playing Soten again. I would very much mind playing Metal Gear Solid or Final Fantasy VII again. Quick, Bubsy, you have genocide power. Go destroy the chocolate woolies.
I give stupid a bad name. I needed that.
Honestly, Bubsy, pretty bloodthirsty. Bubsy might be the worst person to murder you, because he's just gonna kill you and then say a pun and do a Fortnite dance over your body. I can't wait for the new 2024 Bubsy game to come out when he... I guess it's gonna be 2025. We're almost out of 2024. The 2025 Bubsy game where every time he kills a woolly, he has to floss or hit the gritty over the woolly's dead body. It really is something else. It says a lot about society. You know, it's a social commentary. It speaks to the futility of man. It's really something I don't expect many people to pick up on, but this is one that the scholars will ponder far, far in the future. Yo ho ho. Yeah, that is one of them shootable walls. See, people complain a lot about Bubsy 3D, but like, this game is conveying to me where secret areas are, which is really awesome. Way more than I can say for Muppets Monster Adventure.
This'll come in handy.
Come in handy was my nickname in college. Okay, we got an extra life over there. Still no rocket parts, and the floor is white checker. You really gotta beware of that white checker floor. That's the no-no zone. Step on the white checker, straight to jail. So who do you guys think should play Bubsy in the new live-action Bubsy movie that's going to be made to compete with Sonic?
Whee!
See, I'm still feeling Willem Dafoe. Famed gargantuan penis haver Willem Dafoe. He seems to be in everything these days.
Like Mom used to make.
Oh, hold up, I see that rocket part there. I see you, game, I see ya. Can't hide from me forever. Got him. Yo, 100,000 points? Well, don't mind if I do. Alrighty. Doop, 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 doop. Both rockets collected. Woo! I think this marks the end of World 1. I think we're looking at 3 worlds. I'm guessing any stage that doesn't have rockets at the bottom of it is going to be a boss fight. So 3 levels, then 4 levels, then 7 levels, and then we're out of here. But you know, honestly, World 1, not the worst. Maybe a hot take, but up to this point, I think Kingsley's Adventure was worse than this. Woolly Bully. Am I the Woolly Bully? Because I'll tell you, that Woolly right there looks like a huge nerd. Ooh. Okay. Alright, damage on the ground persists. He's shooting the piss beams at me. Huh. I'm gonna be honest. I don't know what to do. I don't see any atoms that I can throw at him. He's definitely too high in the air for me to jump at. Maybe don't do that one. Oof, that is a huge hitbox. And it persists. You know what I think the real problem with this man is? He's doing integral calculus. I feel like any person who's doing integral calculus is one that you can't trust. Next 2 weeks are gonna suck. Your boss is taking a vacation. And you have to do a bunch of his tasks while he's out. There's Merry freaking Christmas. Boss makes $1, you make a dime. This is why you watch Bubsy 3D on company time. But yeah, that does suck. My sister is in a similar situation to that. She's not going to be able to come to Christmas dinner this year because her asshole of a boss decided to inexplicably just take a whole bunch of leave. So she has to essentially pick up the entirety of the slack at the restaurant. And because of that, she gets to miss Christmas. Hold on, I wonder if I stand here and hold square, can I catch the attack that he throws? No. No, I cannot. I guess the thing I'm most confused about is I don't know what my verb set is here. I don't know what Okay, that's just funny. Void out when you respawn. Instant damage because he has a puddle there. That's the answer. We have to turn around and twerk at him. It just makes sense. Come on, Bubsy, throw it back. Show me what you're twerking with. You know, I think we can look on one bright side about this man. He is doing a definite integral. He's written out his bounds correctly as well. I respect the man. Top it off, you have to sign on an hour early to make sure everything's processed and ready for the start of the day. Oh, the joys of being a data analyst. Getting all the data ready for everyone to stroll in at 8 with Starbucks in their hands. You better be getting paid a boss wage at this point. This is the point when you send a letter to your boss made out of cut scraps from a magazine demanding for a raise, otherwise you're gonna tell your mom on him. Hiya. How do I hurt the stink lad with his piss cannon? Gonna get your friend Morgan's mom to do that for me. Honestly, she probably would.
You did read the instructions, didn't you?
No, I didn't. You want me to... Hold up. Bubsy, are you telling me to look at the instruction manual? Like, someone find me the Bubsy 3D instruction manual. Also, Captain, she's our friend, Morgan. Everyone is Morgan's friend on this holiest of holidays. Catch it. No. And I can't jump on top of it while it's in the air, I don't think. Yeah, no. That's a no-go. It's not even that it's necessarily a difficult boss, I just don't understand what to do. Platforming bosses are always so interesting. It's pretty rare that I would say any of them are like explicitly great. But like you can do some really interesting things in a platform boss, and you can also do some extremely uninteresting things in a platform boss. Like, the start of the Anubis Rex fight in Pack World was shaping up to be an extremely cool boss, and then the second half happened. Pause. You see, it's like the paws of a cat. Instead of P-A-U-S-E, it's P-A-W-S. Because Bubsy is, in case you forgot, a cat. I can't do like a high jump. Hey, what? Oh my goodness. Okay, there was literally no way I could have known this. The acid petals that he drops create, air vents that I can glide on. Dead to Rights, better player one. That's sad play right there. Ooh. How many lives do I have? One. Yeah, that's plenty. I can work with one life. Ooh.
Float like a butterfly. See ya.
You know, I think we've learned the lesson of when in doubt, just fly it out.
He shoots, he scores!
Boss defeated. With 1 life to spare. Alright, maybe we reload our save and take this bad boy from the top. Perhaps losing, I don't know, 90% of our lives maybe isn't a good thing. Let's load that bad boy. Load successful, okay. Yeah, 16 lives. Okay, we lost more than 90% of our lives. The Woolly Bully. Great start.
Yes!
Bubsy out here saying Spike from Ape Escape's famous line. Yes. Wow, that's actually extremely easy. Okay. The large majority of my time in that fight was just figuring out how I was supposed to get up to him. As soon as we figured that out, it was over in an instant. First try, baby. Right. 16 lives, that's worth a save. Override the save, don't mind if I do. Alright, what are we looking at here? What's the pun of this stage name? Missing links. It's like missing link. Oh no. Oh lord. Okay, note to self, do not press triangle.
Goody!
If I press triangle, I die. Are these air canisters? Yes. Okay. Fascinating. You know, I'm gonna be the one who's bold enough to say it. Still better swimming controls than Tomb Raider. You know, a friend asked me the other day what the worst game I had played on stream was. And I had the... Okay. Guess I flew too close to the sun there. A friend asked me what the worst game I had ever played on stream was, and I had the absolute joy of getting to show them Sentient. Boy oh boy is Sentient one of the video games of all time. But you know, I talk a lot of smack on Sentient. It's no Tomb Raider. I think Sentient is objectively the worst of the two games, but Tomb Raider is just one that rubs me the wrong way still. Oh, we got a checkpoint right there. Okay, I see ya. Alright. Before we keep going on that, we are rounding out hour 1 of the stream, so we have an ad break coming up here in just a second. I'm going to put you guys over on the BRB screen, play you some music while we run a couple of ads to get rid of pre-rolls. When we come back, we will continue on with Bubsy 3D. Enjoy the tunes, y'all. I will be back in just a moment. See you on the other side. Alrighty, folks, we are back. Thanks everyone for sticking around through that break. I do appreciate it. Let's get back to it. The good old water stage. I think my biggest problem with this water stage right now is just that I can't jump on enemies' heads. And that's my main form of attacking, is popping on the lads. Shucks. Yeah, the game really does say no you if you try leaving the area. If you even think about exiting, the game will absolutely give you the business. Ooh. Came from the trees, man, the trees. I'm surprised the name of this stage isn't something like Under Pressure, but turn into a cat pun. Under Pressure? No. Under Posher? Maybe.
What big cheese you have!
Alright, buddy, come on. Get out of here. Oh, I know a breakable wall when I see one. Man, that is very expensive. Okay, buddy. Just let me free. I'm pretty sure there were 2 rocket parts in this stage. I think the level select indicated to me that there were 2 rocket parts here. And I didn't find either of them.
Talk about fresh sushi!
You know what did happen, though? Under pressure. There it is. Captain, you got it in 1. So, Captain, when are you making a Bubsy 3D ROM hack with such beloved stages as Under Pressure? Right now, currently working on it, don't you worry. All right, here we go. Nope. Ladies and gentlemen, that was not the answer. As someone who just tried his damnedest to swim against a current and burn through all of his oxygen, I can tell you, not where you're supposed to go. think that may have been my opportunity. I want to say I was supposed to chuck the atom at that vent right here. No such luck.
Overbite City!
Hold up. Does this air capsule respawn? Walk over here and then turn back around. The atom bounces back. Shoot. Hey, geez, I've heard of a catfish, but this is ridiculous. Is there a, No, I don't think there is. I was kind of hoping for a controller input that would reset my console without forcing me to press the reset button. Okay, but real talk though, I'm kind of feeling this song.
Choppers!
Yes, Bubsy, get in the tube. He went in the tube and smacked against the wall. Funniest shit I ever did see. I am laughing and crying. No parts found. Okay. Let's load that save and try again. It's really interesting to have a save system and a password system. Having both of those built in makes me think that there are probably cheat codes that I can put in the password system. All right, buddy. Yeah, I think the swimming stage here is among the weakest of the stages thus far. If I had a little bit more movement speed, the stage would be absolutely sick with it. Mostly because this song right here, this is a song that makes you want to return to the primordial ooze. Ow. Songs that remind you of when you used to be a single-celled organism.
That's better. Such talent.
You know, I wouldn't put it past this game if you pick up the lightning power while underwater and it just instantly murks Bubsy. Bubsy just gets hit with the classic hairdryer in the bathtub when he grabs the power up. Right through it. Shot right through it. Okay, I'm guessing there is a switch somewhere that I need to hit in order to turn off the fan there. Yep, no swimming over the mountains. No, 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 none of that. Yeah, it doesn't slow down ever. I will say it is a fascinating mechanic to have your dash attack be tied to your oxygen level. It creates a fun level of balance between trying to stay alive while trying to be offensive. Okay, buddy, you can stop now. We understand you're stronger, larger, and more handsome than me. Yeah. Let's back up just a little bit. The business being given to me, and me alone. Okay, so we found 2 areas with vents that we don't know how to get past.
Why'd you do that?
Yeah, it's really the lack of movement speed that makes this so rough. I feel like for most of the other stages, I can avoid damage just by moving around effectively, but right here, my up and down movement is very slow. The hitboxes seem insanely large. See, it's funny that you feel that way, because they are. The enemy hitboxes are large, Bubsy's hurtbox is even larger.
Good thing I'm a cartoon.
Well, shoutouts to iframes at least. They're all so fast and so strong. Alright, we have found 1 ship part. There is a second somewhere. I have the off feeling it has something to do with those fans. I hit myself with my own atom. Bubsy 3D, aka the game that gave me thalassophobia. Hmm. Yeah, we can at least take the one that we have out of here. I wonder if it'll say if this is the second or the first ship part. Because if it does, that'll be... excuse me. That'll be good for figuring out where exactly in the stage the other part is. No, I do not believe it says. Alright. Let's get back in there. Oh, missing links. Gets me every time. Ah. Get absolutely blasted, you nerd. You know, I really think that's what we've been neglecting. We need to be using the atom power-ups more. Oh boy. Oh god, it's coming back. Alright, if you miss an atom, you better hope that it does not come back to you. No luck there. Yeah, that went straight through the propeller blade there. I think if I was going to hit the propeller blade, I would have done it by now.
First come, first served. How cute.
I believe that's where progress is. Not interested in any of you. Is this a switch? What are you? Are you what's known in the business as set decoration? Oops. My bubble been popped. Oh, hold up. There's a switch. Are we cooking? We cooking now? The turbine now been disabled. Okay. Well, if that doesn't just pop your bubble, cream your corn, give you the absolute business. Okay, so it just rotated the, or just reversed the rotation of that turbine. So now it's blowing the other way. Haha, second ship part.
Choppers!
Good enough, don't care. Get me out of here. Doesn't matter, got the ship part. Criminy. Is there another turbine switch somewhere around here? Yeah. Hit him with the rotation. Alright, I would like to go home. It smells like wet cat in here. Oh no. Cool. Here's hoping that's the only swimming stage. There's never gonna be another. That's it. That's the whole thing. Okay. Nice. The ship's really coming together. We almost have a full bottom. I don't think I'm seeing any other swimming stages. Alright. It cost us 4 lives, and that's okay. Once again, we can always just go back to stage 1 and grind some lives there. Alright. New zone. Dome, sweet dome. Ooh. Man, I never thought I'd say this, but it feels good to be controlling Bubsy again. After being underwater, it feels so nice to be back on dry land, controlling our beautiful little bobcat here. Ooh, he can shoot up in the air. This lad has verticality. This Wooly is not a gamer. He has learned how to look up. Okay. I was holding square, but go off game. Alright, we're gonna do the stage 1 trick again. Ooh. Ahaha. Welcome to the stage. It's just try to find which platform is closest to you.
Up, and away!
We go back to just regular square platforms. While I love the nuclear bio-waste platforms, I think I prefer basic squares. I'll take my bland and uninspired platforms again, thank you very much. New Sonic is kind of weird. That's what I'm saying, Kami. How you doing today, bud? Hope studying and memorization isn't kicking your butt too hard. Whoop. Gravity. Nah, there's a good chance you're taking half of the permit test of the DMV tomorrow. My man. Fast track to a new career. Not even a new job, new career.
You rascally mutant, you!
Honestly, love to see it. I'm so happy for you. You too? That's really what matters. I feel like I was supposed to throw an atom at this bit right here. This looks very breakable. Oh yeah. All right, we're gonna have to come back to this stage. Unless I can find portable atoms, we're gonna need to come back to the stage. Has Bubsy gotten any better? It wasn't terrible to start. It's a very early 3D platformer that falls into a lot of the shortcomings that early 3D platformers do. But honestly, outside of the underwater stage, I haven't had a problem with stage design or anything like that. Ah. The game's shortcomings come pretty much exclusively from transitioning into a new space and not having really anything else to use as a mold. Bubsy 3D walked so Mario 64 could run. Yowza.
have a problem?
Did Mario 64 come out first? I don't think there's any evidence supporting that one. I think anyone who tells you that is perpetuating revisionist history. Ah, classic gaslighting. I'm not gaslighting you, it's all in your head. Come on. Come now, Kami. Why would I gaslight you in particular? So I've been... Woo! I've been making this joke with Alex a lot. She's been pretty dang sick for the past week or so now. Huzzah. Working with kids does this to you. But she's had a whole bunch of congestion resulting in just ridiculous amounts of sinus pressure and pretty nasty headaches. So I've been asking her how she's doing, and she's like, yeah, my head's hurting. I feel like it's all of the pressure is right here in my head. Every single time, like, yes, it is all in your head. None of it's real. The classic gaslight girl boss gatekeep. We're all doing this. But not from what you've seen of Bubsy 3D. There are far worse games you could be playing, absolutely. Honestly, I'm having a better time with the early stages of this than I was with the early stages of Kingsley's Adventure. And you know, a lot of people consider Kingsley's Adventure to be a hidden gem on the PS1, which is just a wild take. I'd rather be playing this than playing Blasto. I challenge you. I challenge you to come up with one reason why Blasto is a good game that isn't Phil Hartman. Blasto Challenge 2024, difficulty impossible. Oh no, not the blue panels. Anything but the blue panels. Let's go for it. Ah! The classic double kill.
Float like a butterfly.
Well, you now know I've got to go behind the blue panels. There could be anything back there. A rocket part, an extra life, a cheat code for infinite extra lives, a cheat code for infinite rocket parts. That's it. There's the line. More blue panels? It's what I've always wanted. I'm gonna wake up Christmas morning, and if I don't open my first present and it's more blue panels, Santa is getting a strongly worded letter. Don't know what was going on with the camera there.
This'll come in handy.
Did you guys just hear that Windows sound? I'm very self-conscious about my audio mixing now that we had that huge kerfuffle yesterday. No? Good. Ah, rocket part. Now let's get out of here. Oh. See, that's something that I do really appreciate about Bubsy 3D. There are a lot of platforming challenge areas or just general gameplay challenges that when you fail them, instead of being punished by losing health or a life or anything like that, it just takes you back to right before the start of the challenge, which is very nice. It doesn't feel like I'm punished for exploring. And, you know, let's compare apples and oranges here. You know what other game does that I absolutely love? Bayonetta 2. Practically the same game, that's what I'm saying. Both filled with over-the-top vulgarity, have a main character that oozes sexuality. It just makes sense. Both games are exempt from the judgment of God. We have a teleporter. We have a second teleporter. Can't wait for Bubsy to summon a giant spider with his fur. He's not only going to summon a giant spider with his fur, all the fur is going to come off of him, so then you just have to look at a weird-looking furless bobcat. He goes from just a little guy to a nutsack so quickly. Oh, that's the exit to the stage. Well, that wasn't necessarily what I was looking for. But it's not unappreciated. Okay, that platform right there might be where the rocket part was. Ah!
Back in time to party!
Frame 1. This man is spawn camping. Can we kick that Wooly? He's spawn camping. Oh no, okay, so that platform is actually where I came from. That is not La Progress. El Progresa. Oh, alright. Alright, buddy, this time it's personal. Had to go out with a bang. Yeah, do I think Bubsy 3D is a good game? No, not by any means. Do I think that it's as bad as people make it out to be? Also, no.
Who needs pixie dust?
Everyone who says Bubsy 3D is the worst game they've ever played have never played Future Cop LAPD. Or Kingsley's Adventure. Or Sentient. Or Earthworm Jim. The ps1 port of Worms. Okay, I think I need to just do regular jumps. I'm trying to fly a bunch, and I think that might be a mistake. Okay, maybe we fly a little bit. It's a very published PS1 game too, true. This right here is a PS1 game that was printed onto a disc. You mean most people draw their opinions from some YouTuber and never actually played the game? I saw a comic the other day that was a guy watching a movie and be like, huh, that movie was actually really good. I wonder what people online think about it. Then he pulls up a video, like 50 million views from a guy named Cool Dude Good Opinions. Like, this movie is shit. Cuts back to the guy. Yeah, he's right. That movie was shit, wasn't it? Oh no, it glided. Okay, what if I just go real fast? What if that's the answer? The answer is speed run. Oh no! So close. I just keep misjudging the speed at which the platforms are going to be moving. If you didn't get your opinion from influencers, is your opinion even valid? Too true. Honestly, if you're thinking for yourself, that brings you from a 10 out of 10 down to like a 4 out of 10 in my eyes, in terms of attractiveness. Only real uggos think for themselves.
Up, up, and away!
This also takes me to the exit. Okay. Did an influencer tell you that? You're damn right. I heard it from Mr. Beast himself. Jerry M. Beast told me that himself. See, most people know him as Mr. Beast, but I'm real close with him, so I just call him Mr. We're on a first name basis. A chunk. Just one rocket part. I'm pretty sure I know exactly where it is. Okay, alright, there's my confirmation. This right here confirms that if we pick up the second ship piece and not the first, it does fill the second slot, which is good to know. This will help us figure out where exactly in the stage we need to look to find said ship part. I'm pretty sure I know exactly where it is. Oh boy, that's another swimming stage. Beast knows best, that's what I'm saying. And you know, if Beast doesn't know best, why does he have so many subscribers? That's all I'm getting at. How many subscribers does Mr. Beast have? 700? 700 people couldn't be wrong. Oh gosh. You know, dead to rights, better player one there. I swear to Christ, Bubsy. Alright, before we keep going on through this stage, we are rounding out hour 2 of the stream, so we have an ad break coming up here in just a second. I'm going to put you guys over on the BRB screen and play you some hot Castlevania music. We'll be back in just a second, folks. I will see you on the other side of this break. Be back then. Alrighty, folks, we are back. Thanks everyone for sticking around through that break. I do appreciate it. I decided to just pull up my phone to see what was going on, maybe open a pack in Pokemon. And hey, new set just dropped. We got a whole new set. It's a Mew set. It looks like it's got Celebi as well. Very cool. Just really quickly scrolling through what they got. It looks like a EX Mew, EX Celebi, EX Aerodactyl, which sounds real neat. But hey, new cards just dropped. Apparently there's a login bonus as well for a bunch of free hourglasses. Hope the cards have a bit more going on. From what at least I've seen, it seems like there are some nifty synergy abilities. It looks like we're going to have more decks that do things like the, Oops. It looks like we're going to have more decks that are able to actually compete with Mewtwo EX Gardevoir. So just from what I was peeking at, it looks like a grass meta deck might be viable now with Celebi EX and Servine. It kind of falls into the same camp of what you're doing with the Mewtwo EX deck. So from what I was understanding from Servine's Pokemon power, it makes it so that every energy attached to your Pokemon counts as 2 energy. And the way that Celebi's attack looks like it works is you get to flip a coin based on the number of energy that you have attached to Celebi, and it does 50 damage times the number of heads. So from the looks of it, you can stack those two together and then flip 1.5 million coins and deal 400 damage. Might be our best shot to be able to deal quadruple digit damage. Aerodactyl EX looked like he had something cool going on with him. He has the ability where when he is your active Pokemon, your opponent can't evolve any of their Pokemon, which seems pretty cool, I will say. Imagine, if you will, a world where you're up against the EX Mewtwo deck. He drops his Ralts and then you have EX Aerodactyl down and oops, joke's on you, no Kirlia. Haha, Limao, no Kirlia for you. And then for the most part, it looked like a bunch of variations of cards that are already present. So like a new Ponyta that does big damage but relies on a coin flip, new Execute. All in all, it looks like a pretty fun set. But you know, most importantly, I'm gonna get to collect more cards. I'm mostly just excited for more solo content as well.
He floats through the air.
As much as I love playing online against people, it gets very stale very fast. You got Pidgeot EX, so that's cool already, damn. What's Pidgeot EX got going on? You're a card-carrying card carrier. I got my Costco membership. I got my driver's license. Got my real ID. $80 damage more that costs 3 energy and does 20 to per bench mons. Ooh! Okay, so it's kind of like how Articuno is. So it's basically a colorless Articuno at this point. That's pretty cool. I really like it's Mincino, but stronger. Is that what Mincino does?
He floats through the air.
Articuno's Blizzard attack does the same thing. It's also 80 damage and 20 damage to each benched Pokemon. But hey, I like it. My big problem with Articuno EX is that I want to use it, but don't want to use a water deck. Mostly because I don't want to have to deal with coin flips on Misty. Ooh, library card. That's another good card that I've forgotten. I need to get my library card updated for the town that I'm living in now. I don't know if every library has this, but Montana at least is really nice with having statewide library sharing.
Yowza!
So like, even though I'm in a much smaller town now, if I get signed up on their library, I can still access the entire library of the town that I used to live in. And every town in Montana, for that matter. I don't know if that's standard amongst libraries, but it's present here and it makes me happy. Because honestly, the majority of my library use is just using the Libby app to check out audiobooks for when I'm running. There, I see it. The majority of books that I read physically, I pull from Alex's library. Yo, Gyarados EX. Kami, did you pull 2 EXs today? In your first couple of packs, already pulled 2 EXs? God damn. What's Gyarados EX got going on? Is this enough to convince me to use a water deck? If public libraries were invented today, it would cost so much to get a library card. Absolutely. I've seen how much it costs to buy an Audible credit. There are some libraries you can check video games out from, even. Morgan was telling me about how at her library, she found a copy of Disco Elysium that you could check out for the Switch. Which is so wild. The concept of checking video games out from a library is just kind of bonkers to me. Ooh, shot right out of the air. $140 damage, discard a random energy from among energies attached to Pokemon, yours and opponents. Ooh. That's a fun ability. That's a fun attack, rather.
Float like a butterfly.
So, in my current deck, it's a steel deck, where I have been using a Mawile for my setup Pokemon. So I put Mawile out in the front line. It has 70 HP and an attack that does 20 damage. But that attack has the effect where flip a coin. If you flip heads, remove an energy from the Pokemon that you just attacked. So it's really good for like extending the intro to the battle to make sure that I can properly get properly get Pidgeot set up or properly get Bisharp set up. And if I can get either of those guys set, it's basically GG. Libraries need to get into game preservation business. Could you imagine emulating games through the library? That would be hilarious. Looks like you're feeling like making a water deck. It sounds like they've added some pretty damn fine water cards. Das Bobcat. Not Das Boot. Das Bobcat. Ew. Ew, more water stage. Honestly, I think the water stages are the only bad stages in Bubsy 3D. Granted, I'm a third of the way through the game and that's it, but still. The water stages are the only ones that I've encountered that have made me think, man, wish I was playing a different stage. Mostly because of things like that. The off-screen hits, the unbelievably massive hitboxes. The impending danger. You know, the implication. I hate these starfish.
Just like Mom used to make.
It would fix all the ROM/ISO sharing problems. It would definitely save a lot of streamers a whole bunch of questions of, where do I download this from? They can all just respond, public library.
I'm falling and I can't get up.
Bubsy needs life alert. Someone, please, I'm begging you, give Bubsy life alert. The frick are you? What is with the woolly totem? It's still a little wacky to me that there are people out there that don't know how to work an emulator. I am part of the totem now. This is a Bubsy totem. I feel like a lot of emulation has become... So, oh, I was supposed to memorize the pattern. Okay. I feel like a lot of emulation has become so unbelievably easy to use and understand that a large majority of the time you don't really need a guide. Right. Yellow, red, blue, green. Like, it really is as easy as just download, unzip, drag file. You're set. Shit, I already forgot the pattern. Red, yellow, blue, green? Is that what I said? Was that a good sound or a bad sound? That was a bad sound. I feel like you have a new generation of people who don't have the ability to question or think for themselves. Yellow, red, blue, green. You piece of shit. Did you peep the new Pokemon booster pack? We were just talking about it, Morgan. And Kami has already pulled 2 EXs today. Man's out here being so freaking cracked. Come on, give me the turbine. Good enough. That's gonna be me someday. Hey, I doubt it. You pulled 2 EX cards yesterday. That's a little disingenuous, Morgan. You didn't pull 2 EX cards. You pulled 2 full art EX cards.
Overbite City!
You pulled full art EX Mewtwo and full art EX Pikachu. Which is freaking insane. Granted, I can't really complain. I also pulled in EX Mewtwo. I hate this dogfish. the water stages are the only bad stages in this game. But yeah, Kami, I don't think that the inability to critically think is one that is a generational problem. I think that people who lack the ability of critical thought have gotten into roles of power, and it's resulted in a population at large developing, or at least losing, the ability to critically think. Yellow, red, blue, green. Yellow, red, blue, green. Hey, that's still spinning. It's possible you don't know, you just catch the monkey. I'm not in a, cube! I'm not in a position where I'm out here pretending like I'm pursuing pure intellectual hobbies and tasks. I'm playing Bubsy 3D for the ps1. I'm not much better, my man.
Oh boy, you could use a breath mint.
I also think there's a huge anti-intellectual problem in in the country where people are attempting to pass down hatred of anything intellectual. I think that's been a problem for a while. As a person who's been doing math for quite some time, I hit that nihilistic realization that there are a lot of people out in the world that just hate facts and logic. It's a huge problem in particular when you talk to people who aren't math people about math. No facts and logic exactly. There are two things we miserably fail at teaching a new generation: how to think and how to feel. Dudes in particular need to be taught how to feel. There's a huge problem that extends even beyond American educations in terms of learning how to feel. Hell, I think it might be a bigger problem in other cultures as well. Machismo is a real thing and a big issue. I did a college readiness program when I was in high school to try to prepare myself better, and a lot of what the program was trying to help high schoolers develop critical thinking abilities, which I don't mean to toot my own horn, but I personally believe that I've been practicing and training in critical thinking for quite some time in my life. So, like, it was something that just felt like second nature to me. It was something that I didn't think a person needed to learn. It was inherently ingrained into us. And then after having that thought, I started to notice more and more that the people around me lacked that ability.
Look, Ma, no ground.
The thing that really cemented to me as well was driving with my brother and having him look out the window up at a commercial airplane that was flying through the sky and be like, yeah, I think we're driving faster than that. It was the point where I had to stop what I was doing and take a second to really process exactly what he had just said to me. This game is what? Choose your next words wisely. How you doing today, Double? It's good to see you, my man. You're not sure what to say as a kid. You thought it was very difficult. It's a tough one. There are some nasty platforming challenges in here. Can I make that? No. But hold up. Can we speedrun this? Give me the extra life.
Look out below!
The problem is that to think critically, you have to start doubting everything, including your own perception. From there, it's easy to get to I think, therefore I am, and the next step is a doozy. I'm wondering if the level of distrust that so many people feel with educated individuals comes through the fact of, or comes from the fact that, oh god, that there is so much misinformation being spread out through the world. Nobody wants to accept logic or facts or reason. Because unless you have an extreme deep understanding of whatever is being presented to you, it's very easy to convince a person that something is true when it very much is not. To tie it back to my brother again, there were quite a few points in our lives when I would just say something with complete and utter blind confidence that I knew was very untrue, damn it. Just to see if I could get him to believe it. So, actually, the sword that's right behind me right there, mounted on the wall, the Master Sword. How do hands? There we go. There we go, it's right there. That Master Sword, it's a stainless steel replica blade with a fiberglass handle. I handed it to him once and said, go outside and hold this up in the air. He's like, no, I'm gonna get struck by lightning if I do that. I'm like, no, don't worry. The handle's made out of fiberglass, it'll insulate you, you'll be okay. Technically, you can't get struck by lightning because of the handle. Like, huh, I didn't know that. So he takes it and starts to walk outside, at which point my mom takes the sword away from him, like, Uriah, stop trying to kill your brother. The problem is that your opinions and knowledge and emotions and experiences and memories all influence each other. When you encounter an idea opposing your existing network of ideas, you get dissonance, which is uncomfortable, and people automatically avoid training yourself to lean into it as hard. Yeah, I could see that. I don't know. I personally really like being challenged. Physically, mentally, emotionally, all of that. I joke a lot on stream about how I love hopping on Mickey's Dick Smash. I swear to God, I'm going to become the Joker. These platforms, man, these platforms.
Float like a butterfly.
Yeah, I joke a lot on stream about how I like hopping on Mickey's Dick Smasher for enjoyment in my free time, but really what it comes down to is just that I like to be pushed and test bounds because I like the feeling of overcoming something and developing in some way. Like, it extends to working out as well. I've been really coasting in terms of exercise for the past however long, because I don't get sore from exercising anymore. Which was the thing I liked. I enjoyed the discomfort the next day. There was something about the feeling of being sore that just... it created the correct chemicals in my brain that made me want to keep going. Ooh. Shouldn't have made that. And yeah, I think that's what it amounts to at the end of the day. People just don't want to feel sore. Mentally, physically, emotionally. Even if it's for the greater good, nobody wants to feel sore. Oh, fascinating. Weird. Oop. This controller, man. Okay, I really need to clean the rubbers on this controller. It is getting me killed way too much.
Float like a butterfly.
Honestly, I'm heading back to my mom's for Christmas. I can probably grab some of my other PS2 controllers from there. So if we need a D-pad game, we won't play on the DualShock 1. DualShock 1 is an analog stick controller. Portable atoms. I think I'm good. Oh god, I didn't turn around.
I needed that.
I wonder if I could soft lock myself in here. Ah, I see you, game. I see ya. Yeah, the dopamine you have from accepting new ideas is great, but rejecting previously held beliefs is not a great feeling. I think I idled too long. I idled too long and now Bubsy's messing with my TV settings.
Who needs pixie dust?
But yeah, I know what you mean. It can be rough sometimes to come to terms with facts, especially when you've spent such a long time in your life thinking a particular way. I'm going to credit this one to a fault in my Montana public school education, but for the longest time, I thought that only women could get eating disorders. Because media never portrays men having eating disorders, and anytime it was talked about in a health class, it was always anorexia is something that affects many young women. So I'm like, okay. Eating disorders, that's just one of the lady diseases. Would you? I felt like a huge idiot when I realized, oh yeah, that's kind of not how it works, is it?
Who needs wings?
And no one wants to feel like an idiot, especially when it comes to something that once you finally realize is true, is gonna make you feel like the biggest idiot of all. Like, it's common sense, actually, but how are you supposed to know that? But yeah, with all that said, eating disorders are very real and everyone can suffer from them, so hey, be sure to feed enough people. Make sure you're eating enough food and drinking enough water. I care about you and I want what's best for you. Oh, the fan's not going. Okay. Oh shit, speaking of eating, I forgot to pull meat out for dinner tonight. I remember why I didn't pull anything out for dinner tonight. I was gonna ask Alex what she wanted. I picked up all the, shoot. I picked up all the fixins for a spicy chicken noodle soup that I'm really looking forward to. Alex isn't much of a soup eater, which is damn near a divorceable offense, but I'm here regardless. My soup season has been a little lackluster, I'll tell ya. My name's Ryan. If you don't like soup, fuck you.
He floats through the air.
It's kind of funny that the deep philosophical conversations are the ones that are popping up during Bubsy 3D of all games. It really is a deep, contemplative experience. You show me a game that's deeper than Bubsy 3D and I will show you a liar. The liar is you. Another thing in terms of distrusting educated individuals, I think might come in the form of the fact that there are so many educated individuals that are just the worst. Like, you have so many people out there that are just the face of education and just terrible people. I'm looking at you, Neil deGrasse Tyson. I'm looking at you, Bill Nye the Science Guy.
Look, a pogo stick.
Like, I'm not a flat earther by any means, but boy oh boy, if Neil deGrasse Tyson came up to me and told me that the earth was round, I would for sure tell him, no, it's not. You piece of shit, I'm not listening to you. What happened to all the cool scientists? Where did my Carl Sagan go?
Look, Ma, no ground.
Neil deGrasse Tyson's whole shtick is the soundbite. He has said that his goal as an educator. He has said this is his goal as an educator, to try to bring more science to the populace by using small, memorable quotes. So he just pumps that shit ad nauseum, hoping some of it sticks. My problem isn't any of that. It's the fact that he dehumanizes people that don't have a deep-founded knowledge like he does. He's spent years learning and attempting to educate individuals, and there are some people out there who don't have the same level of education, and he treats them like they are less of people because of it. And Bill Nye the Science Guy does something very similar.
An X-Man.
I just want to go back to the classic trope of a scientist with way too much education, deep sunken eyes, smoking too much weed, just being the kind of cool individual who you'd spend an afternoon with. This problem even goes beyond people in science. You see it a lot in art circles as well. Hell, political circles even. If you... There's a big problem amongst left-leaning individuals where if you haven't read all of the literature, you will just become ostracized from certain groups. Like, I consider myself a proud leftist. I don't have any, like, deep tags or ideologies like that, but I know when shit sucks and I know when shit's good, and my shit's good is aligning with some classic leftist ways of thinking. But boy, oh boy, if you have a conversation with somebody who is also a proud leftist, chances are they're going to be really mad at you if you haven't sat down and read the 300-page, extremely boring, terrible book that they have. It's an undeserving feeling of self-importance. If you guys have played Disco Elysium, it addresses this really well, the issue of infighting amongst the left from a lack of education. There's a group of communists that you can go and have a chat with, and they will talk your ear off for like an entire night just about... Oh, I missed a rocket part? Okay. They will talk your ear off the entire night about just the most random stuff, and if you don't have any form of prior knowledge on it, they'll hand you a book and be like, if you want to talk to us again, you must read this book. And you can actually sit down and read the book, and it is so fucking dry and boring. It is just the worst. There's definitely gatekeeping and no true Scotsmaning and lefter than you that's going on. Yeah, it sucks. It's a shame. It really is a shame because we can get so much done if we work together. But here we are. Alrighty. With all of that said, we are rounding out hour 3 of the stream, so we have an ad break coming up here in just a moment. I'm going to put you guys over on the BRB screen and play you some hot Final Fantasy IX music. Love me some FF9 music. Enjoy the tunes, folks, and we will be back in just a second with no more pre-roll ads and some more Bubsy 3D. Alrighty, y'all. I will see you guys on the other side. Be back then. Alrighty, folks, we are back. Thanks everyone for sticking around through that break. I do appreciate it. Let's get back to it. Oh, I'm all the way at the beginning of the stage, right? I've never heard of no true Scotsmaning. I've never heard of the problem of no true Scotsman before. My assumption just from what that's saying out the gate is probably just what people from Scotland being super xenophobic. Where are you from? I'm from Glasgow. Oh yeah, not a real Scotsman. Sorry to say. Yeah, my grandfather immigrated here from England. Ooh, you're from England? Yeah. Sorry, you're not one of us. Propeller. You know who is the realest Scotsman at the end of the day? Muriel from Courage the Cowardly Dog.
It loves to kill.
She's got everything you could want from a proper Scotsman. The red hair, a love of vinegar. Thinking is a hellscape. There's a very particular reason why some of the smartest people I know are the ones who are just constantly high. You learn too much about the world, realize it's terrible, and then you have to numb yourself in some way.
Up and away!
Oh, I didn't even see these colorful platforms. Shoot. Red? Okay. Red. Blue. Oh no. Red, blue, red. Red, blue, red, yellow. Shoot, did that count against me? No, it didn't. Red, blue, red, yellow, red. Excuse you? Fucking pardon you? It reset me back to the beginning. I stepped on yellow. Okay, just yellow. Whatever. I'm so confused. Yellow. Yellow, green. Yellow, green, blue. Oh no. Yellow, green, blue, green. That counted as a jump. No. That backstep counts as a jump. Like fucking excuse you? Am I waiting too long? Maybe I'm waiting too long. Blue, yellow, green. Blue, yellow, green, blue. Blue, yellow, green, blue, red. Rocket. Oh, it just gives me the rock. Okay. Sure. Rock. Now the real challenge. Picking up the rocket. There we are.
Woo, what a rush! An X-Man! Yowza!
Anyways, we're not here to doom spiral today. Let's enjoy some Bubsy 3D. Wowza, that man had my number. I'm actually curious here. We have the release date for Bubsy 3D right here. When did Mario 64 release date? June of 1996. So yeah, technically Mario 64 did come out first. Sorry, oh, you're fine. Captain, you don't have to apologize. I was the one that was continuing the conversation. I thought it was a very interesting conversation. Fucking A. I just know there are some people out there who are coming to this website to escape from the nightmare that is the real world. And what? I swear to God.
Look, Ma, no ground!
Why they gotta be so slippery? In other news, the Soul Reaver remaster is very nice as far as remasters go. Hell yeah. Does it make you hopeful that this is going to sell well and then they're going to get a remaster for Blood Omen? Do you think if they ever remaster Blood Omen, they're gonna lean away from Vivictus? I feel like if you don't really lean into the love of Vivictus, you can't call yourself a Legacy of Kain fan. If you don't develop an unnatural Stockholm Syndrome-esque relationship with your character always screaming, "Help me, kind sir," you're not really playing the game. God damn it, it's another swimming stage. Stop with the swimming stages, I'm begging you. I'm begging you, man. Stop with them. Ugh, Soul Pusher, you really didn't like it, did you, Kami? No, I thought it was a really good game. I enjoyed it thoroughly. They can tone down the "help me, kind sir" a little. But leave your Vivictus alone. Ooh, can't believe I'm gonna have to ban Captain over that. Captain out here saying he wants "help me, kind sir" to be removed altogether. And that's a direct quote. I have the chat logs here. Medium pointy boobs, very pointy boobs, not so pointy boobs. That's a shame. Oh, wrong button. Hey, easy rocket? Damn, they're just giving these things away. Play Soul Reaver 2, it's got more combat and less block puzzles. I have some strong doubts that he did. He only played Soul Reaver 1 because I made him. Just like he's only gonna play the FM Pokemon mod because I'm gonna make him. And boy, is he gonna have the same reaction. I mean, I don't know if I've picked a game for you. I mean, I don't know if I've selected a game for you that you've actually enjoyed. Okay, we've got to find the combination somewhere. I feel like I've been on a hot streak of things that you weren't the biggest fan of. You can't recall what everyone has submitted. Soul Reaver, Xenoblade Chronicles. I think there's one more. I don't remember what it is, though. Xenoblade and Soul Reaver are the big two that come to mind, though. To be frank, you didn't hate Xenoblade. You came out more positive than negative. The middle portion is just wishy-washy boring, but strong beginning and end. The side quests are really where Xenoblade excels as a game and a series just altogether, honestly. So you did miss out on a solid 80% of the game. And that 80% is my favorite 80%. Which is fine. I'm glad you didn't hate it. I'm glad you experienced it. Is this... Hold up, is this something I can shoot? No, you're not shootable. Ah, this was just for an extra life, okay. Get shot. Yeah, I think at the end of the day, when I finally decide to give my next game suggestion, I'm sitting at like 120k points in your channel. I just haven't found a game I've wanted to suggest yet. I think at the end of the day, when I finally decide to spend some of my points, it's probably just gonna be some ps1 schlock. Yes, I did pick Van Ark, didn't I? Great game. Love Van Ark. That game's fantastic. It's such a good 30-minute experience. Van Ark is such a fascinating game where it happens for 30 minutes and then it's over and you're on the other side just going, what the fuck did I just play? You catch me out here suggesting Generations Ultimate again. Honestly, if you want me to be real, I wouldn't mind seeing you play Try. playing try with the custom server so you can access low clack and actually do high rank.
What big teeth you have!
Motherfucker. Any monster hunter would be fun. Alright, I'm picking Dose. You play Frontier daily right now since you have your server. It's so hard, it's not funny. I don't know if I asked this. Is the game balanced around needing to be multiplayer? Because it's certainly a classic Monster Hunter thing to it certainly is a classic Monster Hunter thing to have a multiplayer that you can technically play single player, but you're just going to have to go up against the longest hunts that you've ever seen. No, you get an editable party member that's your partner, and they're pretty decent. Okay. So you kind of get like the Rise experience of bringing the Fiore, whatever her name is. I guess I should specify Sunbreak. Sadly, no Dutsuchi. Okay, there's the rocket part. Except you can edit their skills to whatever you want. Ooh, that's actually pretty fun.
Ooh, I think my fur got mussed.
So somewhere in this stage there is an indicator how I'm supposed to hit the colors. But where exactly that indicator is, we don't know. We just don't know. Maybe one day we'll figure out what these weird little things truly are. Thank you for watching. Alright, let's exit the stage and get a save so we don't burn through all of our lives. Real talk though, Frontier has cooler mons than ever, man. You fought a scorpion that shoots lasers from its tail. Oh, that's sick. That's what Espinos is from, isn't it? Ah, fuck, I didn't mean to pick that. Well. Dome home. If there's 3 versions of Espinos. How are the monster variations? Are they actually interesting in that game, or is it... Are we running into a, Why am I blanking on his name? The ice shark, Fuck, it starts with a Z. No, I'm gonna get there. I'm gonna get there. I saw chat move. I'm sure you've posted it already. I've got the Zalm. I don't remember it. Zom trios. I don't know why I wanted to keep saying Zamatetsu. Yeah, I think it's either 3 or 4U that has a sand variant of him that is just the worst. I feel like more often than not, you run into an issue of monster variants that just make them more annoying than anything. Bloodbath Diablos. Furious Raojang. Most variants of Wrath. I might catch some heat for that one. Glacial Agnactor. Steel Oregon.
Float like a butterfly.
Whoop. I remember having a conversation once with someone who was claiming to be a self-proclaimed expert on Monster Hunter. I'm like, oh. We started playing Worlds together, and it was the first time I had played Worlds. We got to Odogaron, and he started explaining to me the bleeding mechanic, and I'm like, oh, so it's just like Sarajeo's. I don't know what that is. You're an expert, are ya? You don't know my beloved 4U boy? Ow. Okay, so we have 3 platforms to hop on here. Oh, that actually did damage. You love dodging to sharpen weapons, it was cool. I should play for you again. I should play Rise again as well. It's been a while. I did Gen U and 3U. I was gonna say not super long ago. It's probably been about a year at this point. Man, time's fake. Oh! My heart! I've been shattered! I mean, how hard was it to set up a Frontier server? Not hard. I might hit you up about how to do that. Maybe I should rephrase my question. Would it be easy for a donkey-brained individual such as myself to set one up? Uriah 3000, show off your fancy nails. Oh, they're still just red. Still yes? Okay. I'm gonna write that down. Notepad was all the way over there. Oh. You ever do eyeliner and stuff? Not regularly, unless I'm going to Rocky Horror. I'm going to Rocky Horror, you know I'm decking myself out top to bottom in my Frankenfurter costume. But yeah, day to day I'm not wearing any makeup. I actually don't believe in wearing makeup or showering even. I think hygiene is a scam. This is why I have never taken a shower a day in my life. I refuse to wash any of my bedding. I don't do dishes even. Honestly, it adds more flavor if you don't wash your plates. You play Christmas Carol on your 3DS or your computer? I played it on my new 2DS XL, actually.
Look out below!
You're bad, you're damn right you're bad. Remember when I said you were the GOAT? Might have to retract that. It's still GOAT. The G just stands for gross. I am the grossest of all time. They control like dog water for you too, like the Cookie Mama minigame felt like trudging through mud. Oh yeah, it was terrible. Trying to swipe as the Ghost of Christmas Present, also terrible. The game's lucky it had really funny faces and was fully voice acted. Well, mostly voice acted. So, wait, whoa, hold up here, hold up. What am I looking at here? Just wanted to make sure your review wasn't unfair to say that. Thought it was just your aging DSi. I mean, it could have been both of our systems are old and gross. Because while I say my 2DS is new, I mean that strictly in a branding sense. In terms of age, I think I bought this thing when I was in high school. So it's been a little bit.
He floats through the air.
Oh. You bought your 3DS when you were in high school as well. To be specific, I got my original 3DS when I was in middle school. I bought that thing on release day. That is a 1.0 model. Didn't even see it coming. You better believe I have that ambassador pass on my 3DS as well. It was before the price drop even. No. I've never been more devastated. My disappointment is immeasurable and my day is ruined.
An X-Man.
You and Scoot the Wiz. You want to know the difference between me and Scott the Waz? I'm very handsome. And this is when the Scott the Waz fans chime in and get me canceled. Ooh, damn. Ah! Some of us might think Scoot the Wiz is very attractive as well. Thank you for not denying the fact that I, too, am very attractive. You simply gotta be good looking to play this many PS1 games. It's just science, it's a fact of nature. Didn't want to be mean. Ugly as shit. A gross looking head. Breath stinks.
Dynamite!
Oh no.
Who needs pixie dust?
Yeah, you're so right, Bubsy. Who needs pixie dust? Oh, I saw another platform down there. Red was at the top. I don't know where I'm gonna have to input these codes at. But I sure have just found a second code. Oh, I can hit them from a distance. All right. I'm gonna specify that this was left. This one is center with red, yellow, green, blue. There's something down there. Yes. Death. Ah, that's the electricity hole. Every good home has an electricity hole. Oop. Wowza. Rolling around at the speed of sound, I suppose. Question marks. Could have done anything. Could have even given us a boat. You know how much we've always wanted one of those. Okay. Y'all out here talking mad smack on Bubsy. I think that this room in particular right here is actually a very well designed one. That was actually a very fun and interesting room. Oh ho ho. Where are we off to? Oh, it dropped to the ground. Okay, we have two separate... Oh god, I'm so angry. I'm elbowing my microphone. I do apologize for the sound that you just heard. I've got these long dancer's elbows.
Who needs wings?
Wait, can I just walk on it? I actually can. Okay. Hey, that makes my life quite a bit easier, actually. Piss. It's just 4 combinations. How long could it take? 5 hours? Okay. First up, blue, red, yellow, green. Nope. Red, yellow, green, blue. Rocket. Blue, red, yellow, green. Morgan, how has, days what? 3, 4, 5, however long it's been since you got Ring Fit. How have they been treating you? Is it still kicking your ass just as much? You still do those ape escape runs? It's been a while since we've done an ape run. I was thinking about it the other day. So we looked at the ape escape leaderboard and came to the realization that my current time puts me at, I think it was 70th place on the leaderboard. Which, it's a shame to be at 70th place when I could easily get a PB and move myself comfortably up to 69th place. And explain to me something that's more fitting than me de-rusting and chasing a new PB on the hopes of getting to 69th place on a leaderboard. Damn. I'm pretty sure I was at 7. I'm at 70th place. Let's look real quick. Hold up. Ape escape speed run. Give me that speedrun.com page. Oh no, I'm actually comfortably at 54. Well, I'll be. I'm actually higher on the leaderboard than I thought. You just found out Disney's A Christmas Carol for the DS has the whole ass book on the cartridge. Hell yeah. Morgan, I'm glad that you're doing your due diligence to actually research everything that's in that game. Because I know that you and I just played through the story mode, but I'm sure there is a lot more in there with like D Gamer and everything. Dropped like a ton of bricks. Oh, when you die, you lose your atoms. Dang. Piss. I feel like the large majority of issues that I'm having in this run come from the fact that my D-pad is a little schnasty. Like that. I swear to you, I'm only holding left and he is going crazy. Alright, goodbye, you. Okay, we got an extra life up there. Whoops. Looks to be about it. You were looking at a long play, and so the book was on there, so you checked. The issue with D Gamer is that you can't get connected to the internet, so you'll never know. Lost media, lost media, lost media. A lost media section is exactly what your video needs. That's how you're really pulling all the weird Disney Christmas Carol gamers. Let's not mince words, let's call them what they are. D gamers. D stands for Disney. Whoop. Okay, you have my word, once we finish this stage, I am not going to mash. We're actually gonna save. I'm no longer gonna live in fear of having to redo multiple stages at a time. I don't think I'm making that jump. That one's fine. Beep. That one was almost not fine. Okay. All right, back up the conveyor belt. Take me back up Mr. Bones' wild ride. But before we get on Mr. Bones' wild ride fully, we are rounding out our 4 of the stream. So we have an ad break coming up here in just a moment. I'm going to put you guys over on the BRB screen and play you some Winter from Lufia to enjoy the tunes. Folks, if you've been sitting for more than an hour, take this opportunity to get up, stretch your legs, get a drink, get a snack, any of that fun stuff, and I will see you guys on the other side of this break. Got the big yawns. Alright, enjoy the tunes, folks. Be back in a moment. Alrighty, folks, we are back. Thanks everyone for sticking around through that break. I do appreciate it. Let's keep on going. So yeah, Morgan, D-Gamer shut down in 2013, well over 10 years ago. But after doing some very brief research, there's a way that you can get it up and running. At least locally on 3DSs, or on DSs. From the looks of what I'm seeing with D-Gamer, I'm thinking what it was a, what I'm thinking is it was a social networking platform of sorts, where, you know how when we were playing through A Christmas Carol, we would get things that would say like, Tiny Tim's hat unlocked. Scrooge's nightcap collected, things like that. I think that's what it was. I think they were bits of clothing that you would be able to put on your avatar for the social media, for this social networking platform, which is fascinating. Great news, you have 4 DS systems. Fantastic. See, including 3D and 2DSs, I also have 4. I have a regular DS, a DS Lite, an original 3DS, and a 2DS XL. I was never one of the cool kids with a DSi. I didn't get a play in Flipnote Studio. But boy, did I play too much My Sims Kingdom. DS Lite, DSi, OG, Wedge 2DS, and new 3DS XL over here. Man, I forgot about the Wedge 2DSs. Those things were so gross. Hold up, y'all. Give me 1 second. Had to blow my nose there. I'm still not 100% over this dang sickness, and not certain if I'm ever going to be. I think since I'm living with my partner now, it's going to be the classic exchange of they get sick, give it to me, they get better, I give them the sickness. I get better, they give it back to me. Oh, that was just for a checkpoint. Maybe I need the checkpoint. 300,000 points! Woo! We're gonna start big pogging when we hit 1,000,000 points. I don't think anyone's ever done it. I don't think anyone's ever hit 1,000,000 points in Bubsy 3D for the PlayStation 1.
Look out below!
Oh, right. He talks. Forgot about that one. The Wedge DS kinda fucked, I imagine. Morgan, have you seen the Game Boy Nano? Man, is that thing a trip.
Gimme, gimme, gimme!
If you haven't, I highly suggest you go and check it out. 'Cause it is simply fascinating. It's a Game Boy Advanced that is just the size of a GBA cartridge. That. Which is absolutely bonkers. Imagine, if you will, a world where you experience Golden Sun for the first time on a system the size of your thumb. Well, not your thumb, because you're the size of Mewtwo, but the size of a regular person's thumb. Piss.
We have a problem.
Houston can't hear you, Bubsy. You're short with a capital S, proper noun short. Hi, short, I'm Uriah. We got her. Ladies and gentlemen, we got her. Everyone, please clap. Can't believe a person could be destroyed that thoroughly in a Twitch chat. Shoot, I wanted to fire that. Shot square out of the sky. Plain and simple. Better Wooly won. No two ways about it, can't deny it. Ah! Me too, Bubsy, me too. You know, the beauty of this game is, after you've been playing it for a while, you start to empathize with Bubsy. It's like he's a close family friend you've known for years.
You're it.
You've grown a connection. When did that happen? Feeling of closeness, fondness, remembrance. Like a long-lost brother or cousin. There you go, Morgan, just for you. Kerchunk, kerchunk. Both rockets collected. Woo! Hey, it's time for the boss fight. But first, we've got to go and figure out the code to get that rocket part. Would you like to quit the game? No. No, I wouldn't. Please, sir, don't make me quit. What do we got on the docket? I think up next on the list is, yeah. Up next on the list is a fighting game and then Punch the Monkey. Oh, good old Punch the Monkey. gotta be some way for me to figure out this code. Come on, it's code. Haven't you ever watched NCIS? Horse, heroin. Grass, marijuana. The heroin likes to run around on the marijuana. Planning one hell of a party.
Gimme! One-stop shopping!
What do you guys think is the most clown letter that's out there? I think it's the letter B. All clown-related things start with the letter B. Bongo, bozo, bimbo. W. You think W is the most clown letter? I don't know. I think there's too many jagged points on W to be a truly great clown letter. Let me in, damn you, let me in! I think in order to be a proper clown letter, it's got to have some nice rounded edges, much like the curvature of a balloon animal. It must curl around like a comet's tail. You know what my big issue with this stage is? Everything looks the same. Okay. Ow. Oh, you know what, Kami? Wumbo is a pretty clown name. That's some classic clown naming right there. Hold up, what do we got here? Extra life. Maybe a statue as well. All right, how do I get in?
Overbite City!
Not that. Shoutouts to the invulnerability while I'm holding an atom. There. I'm assuming this is where I found the first rocket. There it is. Okay. Write that down. Then we're gonna need to exit and re-enter the stage because I need the projectile. Doop. Yellow, green, don't know why I'm writing out the whole words. Blue, red.
Alright! What big teeth you have!
Big teeth, just like my grandma. Alright, yellow, green, blue, red. I'm glad it flashed the blueprint. It's like, oh, you definitely got... Nope. You did not get a part. You had to have gotten a part. No. Nope. No parts here. Crimson Hide. Okay, where... There it is. Alright, so yellow, green, blue, red.
I needed that!
Missed. Missed. God damn it. Oh, this is gonna suck. Turbines. Oh god, do not press that button. That is the you die button. Maybe let's not hit the lose all my oxygen button.
Bike City!
Hey, at least that level's short. That honestly might be where we grind for lives if we need to grind for lives. That one might be the way to go. Oh, excuse me. Boop, boop. Oh, we're getting there. Yep, we are over halfway done with the game. Hell yeah. There we are. Would you like to quit? No. I wish to fight the boss. When we last left, our intrepid bobcat was captured by the baddies and brought in to mortal bobcat. Ow. Okay, I think we need to bait him into doing the slam here, and then we jump on his hiney. Yep. Oh, Lord. Not a difficult boss. Sort of just falls on his face in front of you. Golly, how many hits is it? Oh no. Oh, I thought we got him. We did not. How about we take it from the top? We dibble dibble dop.
Why'd you do that?
Joke's on you, buddy. I got them side steps. Ow. Ooh, I've been caked. Wow. That hitbox is huge. Okay, we definitely need to pull back more than I think we do. I was discounting the value of the pullback. Damn. How many hits do you take, buddy? Oh no. Damn. It really sucks to lose all of your HP very early on like that. Because now the whole fight is just play perfectly. Alright, I need to anticipate. I can't react that. If I am hearing the elephant sound effect, it is too late. Ah, classic platforming boss.
I gotta give him the wages.
Everyone in the room is dumber for having heard what you said. You are awarded no points. May God have mercy on your soul. Hey! Oh no. He's got the schmoves. He's getting faster. Eat. It's so many hits.
Ow, what a headache.
Yeah, I can't just jump straight up. I need to do the pullback. That's a good sound. That is a good sound right there. Two hits. All right, I'm gonna start counting hits now. Three. I think we got 6 one of our attempts. 4. 5. 6. 7. 8. Oh yeah, there's the 900. 8. One. Like fucking excuse you. 2. 3. He spun out into his attack. 4. 5. 6. 7. Oh no. 8. 9. 10. How many do I need? 11. 12. 13. 14. If I don't get it in 15, I'm going to be so confused.
Hey, what buttons did you press?
Are you kidding me? Oh. All right. Water levels and boss fights. I jumped into the fence. Y'all, I'm dying out here. I am crying in the club, folks. So I'm thinking the banana peels have something to do with it. Oh, that hitbox is so large. Putting Plessia to shame. That's 5 hits against the electric fence. Seven hits on the electric fence. Sure. Boss defeated. Ooh. Good golly, was that a trip. Alright, let's see if we can grind for some lives on this stage. We're gonna need a couple more lives. Running just a little low. Crimson Hide. I think this is one of the better stages for collecting lives. Mostly because of how quickly you can get through it. Oh, but the downside is it is a water stage. God. Came with the hopes of gaining lives, not losing them. But I think the dogfish had other plans in mind. There's one extra life in here.
That's better.
If I can find the path to that electric power-up. I know there's a bunch on the ground floor.
Choppers!
The issue is actually finding that path to the electric power-up. They come in out of nowhere. You know, y'all, I don't think we're coming out of this stage with more lives than we went in. Yeah.
What big teeth you have!
Okay, I want out of here. I want off Mr. Bones' wild ride, please. Starting to get that kink in the neck feeling. Everything's going poorly and I'm death gripping my controller now. Just let me out of here. I'm just a little guy. I'm just a little guy. You guys have any hatred in your heart? I've got a bit. There's an exit. Take me home, Country Toad. Oh. We did not gain a single life in that stage. Oh, criminy. Alright. I don't think we have time to do another stage. This is going to be where we call it on stream for the day. Let's send you guys on down to someone else. Let's see who's live. Boop. Click that button. Alright, who's live? Who's doing stuff? Anyone fun? Anyone doing anything cool? Nah, no one looks all too interesting. I'm just gonna send you guys on down to Laser. He's doing his doles right now. Go give him some love. I will be back on bright and early tomorrow, and hopefully, fingers crossed, we'll be able to finish Bubsy 3D. Alrighty, y'all. Until next time, I hope you guys have a wonderful rest of your day, and I will be seeing you around. Until then, take care. Bye-bye.